All right. All right. I'm here. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I probably sound worse. Okay. Unfortunately, it's another day of no camera. Okay. So we're just gonna get right into it. If Superwoman needs a Superman, yeah, I am. Here I go. Look at the big leagues. Oh, you for me. All right. All right. So we got two videos today. All right, so we got two videos today. We got one about Young Yeah talking about PlayStation. Then we have another one about from then we have one from Legendary Drops talking about Fortnite and what's happening. So we shall see what is going on with you know both colossal things that's happening in gaming industry. It's insane. So let's see what let's see what's going on. So first one we got Young Yeah talking about the Sony PS5 increase again, which is insane because it was after the AI causing the DRAM shortage and the inflation. On top of that, the RAM shortage as well. So if you guys do not know, there's an article pretty much that PlayStation is um, selling or basically the cost for PlayStations went up. Now a PS5 Pro is $900. It's almost a thousand. It's almost almost $1,000, which is crazy. Remember back in the day when they were selling PS4s, they were remember they were trying to sell it for almost like I think it was like almost half a grand or something like that, and people were like losing their minds, and then so they dropped the price down. Yeah, this one is like it's almost a grand. So anyway, let's get into it. Oh wait, it'd be smart if I were to.
Only a matter of time. PlayStation 5 prices have increased yet again, and I imagine other consoles will follow soon.
Yeah.
This was announced by PlayStation on March 27th, 2026. The headline reads New price changes for PS5, PS5 Pro, and PS Portal Remote Player. And scrolling down, you'll find the new prices. And here's the reasoning that they provided for the price increase. With continued pressures in the global economic landscape, we have made the decision to increase the prices of PS5, PS5 Pro, and PlayStation Portal Remote Player.
Oh, give me 1 second. Remove my guy, so I'm not blocking his face. But yeah, so you can see here, the U.S. is looking at the price of U.S. for a regular PS5, or let's just go with the cheap first. So a PS5 digital that doesn't have the disc tray is $600 now. This is gonna be in April 2nd. They don't want to do April 1st because then that'd be considered. They think it's April Fool's and it's a joke. So April 2nd is these are the price changes. PS5 digital edition is $600 flat. The PS5 is $650, and then the PS5 Pro is $900. It is insane. Remember, this console has been out for what, a few years now, and not really major changes for improvements on any of these consoles. Really, I think the PS5 Pro has like the PSSR thing. I think that's new, but other than that, nothing else.
Globally. We know that price changes impact our community, and after a careful evaluation, we found this was a necessary step to ensure we can continue delivering innovative, high-quality gaming experiences to players worldwide. The updated recommended retail prices for PS5 consoles are effective starting April 2nd, 2026, as follows, which is just in a few days. And so here we have the US prices. The PS5 now, base PS5 with the disc drive, now costs a whopping $650, while the digital edition costs $600.
Now, just think $650, like basically $600 was not even $600, $500 was like the top tier of like the top notch premium version of whatever console back in the day was. So like I think it was when Xbox Series X came out was like a $500 system. Now look at it.
And the PS5 Pro is now a whopping $900. Utter insanity. And there's a good amount of variation for these price increases. So, for example, the base PS5 and PS5 digital are going up by $100. So the base PS5 with disc was originally $550, or rather, that was the price after the first price increase. From the first price increase to the second price increase, we're talking about a difference of $100. The PS5 Pro is going up by a whopping $150. And once again, that's from the first price increase to the second price increase. And then PlayStation Portal is going from $200 to $250, a price increase of $50. And then if we look at the launch MSRP for these devices, it looks that much worse. The base PS5 with the disc was originally $500. So since launch, we've seen prices increase by $150. And then for PS5 digital, that was originally $399 or $400.
Yeah,
and so from then to now, we're looking at a price difference of $200. And then PS5 Pro came out for $700. Now it's $900. That's a price difference of $200, or a price increase of $200 since the device's release. And with the current economic landscape being where it's at, with wages not having increased all that much in the US, while prices for once more accessible, entertainment devices like game consoles just shoot up, it's becoming more and more difficult for people to justify the hobby of gaming. And make no mistake, PlayStation is not going to be the only ones who will be impacted by this. It's going to be game consoles across the board, gaming hardware across the board, computing devices and computing components across the board. And all of this, we have AI to thank, full on, straight up.
And basically what's going to happen is if this keeps going, there's like less jobs out in the market, the wages are still remaining the same or gets lowered, things like that. Modern games are going to be completely dead. It's going to be completely dead in the water. If we want to enjoy gaming, people are going to be buying PS4s. People are going to be buying like Xbox Ones, Xbox 360s, being able to play a game straight off the disc. So basically, it's going to be like PS3s and Xbox 360s and lower. And people are going to be buying those and just buying straight up discs and stuff. And any brand new PC game that's going to be coming out, people aren't going to be able to, they won't have the GPUs to play it, or they don't have the CPUs to play those games, the newer games. So they're just going to be sticking with the games that they have now. I mean, a lot of people, like mass majority of people, have their stuff backlogged. I do too. So it's just one of those numbers. That's what's going to happen if they keep going.
Made a lot of AI related videos over the last few weeks and months, specifically covering OpenAI, in large part because OpenAI has had a drastic influence on the current economic landscape of computing hardware. It all started when OpenAI made a deal with SK Hynix and Samsung, and because both of them signed roughly at the same time, OpenAI ended up consuming like 40% of the world's RAM during that time period, which was like back in late 2025. And since then, we have seen this panic to hoard RAM on the part of AI companies after OpenAI made that move. And then that led to a massive shortage of DRAM. And in turn, that led to a massive inflation of DRAM, which also impacted SSDs and GPUs and you name it. Computing components across the board have doubled, tripled, quadrupled even in price since AI became corporate greed's new favorite toy. and its new favorite venture. And the reason it took PlayStation as long as they did to increase prices this significantly was because they did have a war chest of RAM that they already had that they could continue to use to sell their consoles at the current MSRP. But what we're seeing now is indication that companies are slowly starting to run out of their RAM war chest and have to start buying new supply. And that new supply is far more expensive than what it used to be before AI fucked everything up. And so we're going to start to see the war chest of many other companies in the gaming sector, in the computing sector, in the electronic sector start to deplete. And I imagine that prices will increase across the board, and that will trickle in over time. And stuff like this signals the beginning of that, of the war.
Yeah, like have you guys seen how much a 5070 is? A 5070 Ti is like almost, I think it's $1,000 or $1,500, which is insane. It's basically a price of a 5080 or even more, which is insane.
Chest of less expensive RAM running out. And all this also highlights why Valve has been so hesitant to officially announce the Steam Machine's price point and launch date, because they don't know what the price point will be, because the market of computing components and electronics and the like, it keeps fluctuating because of what's going on with AI and the negative impact that it's had on just the electronics economy. They're biding their time so that they can have a successful launch with a price point that makes sense for a device like that. But I mean, if we're at a point now where PS5s are $650 and PS5 Pros are $900, and keep in mind that these are subsidized consoles, and Steam Machine, which is not subsidized, which is essentially a PC, and with Valve having come out and said that they're not going to subsidize because there's no exclusives for the Steam Machine, and so they have to sell it at some kind of a profit margin, expect the Steam Machine price, if it gets announced soon, to be up there. And yeah, that's the thing. This was all completely expected if you've been following news on AI and the way AI has continued to hoard all of the components and the way it has caused this massive shortage and a massive inflation, which is why when people look at things like DLSS 5 and the shitty results that it produces, when people look at how much companies like NVIDIA and its CEO Jensen Huang are supporting AI endeavors like that, or are investing in companies like OpenAI, which fucked over not only gaming but just the world populace with the way electronics have been screwed over, essential electronics. It makes people go, so let me get this straight. We destroy the computing components and electronics market all for these kinds of shitty results, all for AI slop, essentially. It's incredibly infuriating. And all the while, companies like OpenAI are bleeding money because of the amount of expenditures that are involved in setting up the AI data centers, the infrastructure required to power them, the amount of money spent recurrently to actually, buy the electricity to power all the data centers, and then on top of all the components that they have to purchase. And it's just not a viable business model even. And so when the bubble pops, it's just going to leave the economy in an even worse state. And
it's kind of like a invest in too much too fast. It's kind of like, I don't want to say get rich quick scheme type of thing, but it's like it excuse me, it's like if how would I say it? It's kind of like going back to like crypto. Remember when Bitcoin was like nothing, and then just out of nowhere in 2018 2019 it blew up to like, I think it was like when it reached $100. There's people that had like a million crypto coins or a million Bitcoin, and then people would start selling them and becoming like millionaires and stuff like that. Basically that's what's going on. People, I guess it's like people learn from like the whole Bitcoin thing, that they're like, oh, there's this AI it's been around for a while. It has been around for a while, but the thing is, it hasn't how would I say it? It didn't really start picking up until like later on, until recently. So then people were like, oh, I should just jump on this, especially the rich tech companies and stuff. They're like, oh, I should jump on this. And they did. They dumped money into it, which without even regarding about everything else that's happening.
We've seen plenty of companies talk about how these RAM shortages can be expected to continue well into 2028, even into 2030.
That's
so,
crazy.
This is just the beginning, folks, and it's something you have to be prepared for. PlayStation held out as long as they did. Their first price increase was only by like $50, which was significantly less than, say, like what Xbox did. And the thing is, Xbox, it's been reported, or Microsoft, they weren't prepared for the RAM shortages, so they didn't have the kind of war chest that Sony and PlayStation did in order to weather the storm. So Sony and PlayStation were able to weather the inflation situation for a while, but they're getting to a point now where they can't weather it out any longer, and they have to increase the prices. Microsoft and Xbox had to do this much earlier in terms of how significant the price increases were for Xbox, because of just they were caught with their pants down by the RAM shortages. They were woefully unprepared for the situation. PlayStation was prepared enough to weather things out for a couple months, but a couple months have gone by, and now, you know, they have to start to make some choices to make their PlayStation 5 console business, you know, financially viable for the interests of corporate executives and the corporations' investors. Yeah, this is the start of a major chain reaction that will not only make gaming less affordable, but electronics in general. Your smartphones, your computers, your TVs, your smart anything, your smart fridges, you know, anything that has computing components in them, which is a lot of stuff now. Everything is a smart something now. All that's going to shoot up in prices. I mean, freaking Wi-Fi routers have gone up in price recently as well because of the components, so on and so forth. It's going to get bad. So I don't want to mince words here. You need to be prepared for that possibility. And if you were thinking about buying a PlayStation 5, now's the time to do it before April 2nd hits at the current price point, which is already like a marked up price from the MSRP. It's not going to get better anytime soon. So now's the best time to do it. So yeah, I mean, I wish this wasn't such a grim video, but there is no upside to anything what we're seeing here. All this just sucks. And all I can do is report on it and prepare you for what's ahead and give AI just a big middle finger and say, fuck you, AI. So there you have it, folks. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on these latest price increases in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
All right. So late. Oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Young Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on, let me. I didn't get to grab the link. There we go. All right. Let me go ahead and pop this in chat. Yeah, it's insane to see what's going on with everything that's happening with game prices and stuff. It is just wild because remember, these are consoles that have been out for many years, and you think like back in the day for us, like if a console was expensive, it was out of our price range, we would just wait probably a year or so for it to go on sale, and then we would purchase it then. But everything is so like, I'm gonna be honest, everything is so ass backwards. It's like if you don't buy it first, if you don't buy it like when it releases, when there's still bugs and stuff that need to be worked out, need to be software, firmware issues and things like that. Buying it when that happens, that's like the actual cheapest, which is insane. Instead of vice versa, where it's like, oh, when you buy the game, or when you buy a console, you know, later down the year is actually cheaper than buying it when it first comes out. It's insane. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some music on real quick. I just gotta go blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. All right. All right. So the next one we got is Mr. Legendary drops himself. He says, I can't believe it. It's finally happening. This is regarding to Fortnite. This is what's going on with Fortnite and everything. So here we go.
I can't believe it's actually happening. Fortnite has fallen.
Yes.
The mythical dragon that the games industry has been chasing for the better part of a decade.
Again, this is a limited. We all knew this was going to happen at some point, right? Like not every colossal, not every colossal game or title or genre lasts long. Let's just put it that way.
Decade, the success that they have been trying to emulate pretty much across the entire games industry is in so much trouble that their CEO came out and flat out said, we are losing players, we are losing money, we need to lay off 1,000 people, and we still need an additional $500 million in cost savings.
Crazy.
God.
$500 million.
I don't think people understand just how valuable it is for the games industry to realize that this game is mortal, that it bleeds just like everything else. And the problems that Epic is having, the problems that Fortnite is having, is going to send a shockwave across the industry. Now,
it's already doing it. Like everything is an identity crisis. Look at Call of Duty. Call of Duty is in a massive identity crisis. Huge identity crisis. Rainbow Six, I can't really say much because they're doing like their esports stuff. I don't know how much they're holding up, but I mean they lost their casual player base because they got rid of Terrace Hunt. And guess what they're playing now? Guess what people are playing now? People are playing Ready or Not. People are going to play Helldivers too, and going to play other games. That's it. This dude dying was so cute. No, it's just I have this. Dude, I sound older. It sounds weird. But no, it's the Paleo Flu diet. That's what's going on. So I took a nap, and at first I was fine, and then I woke up and I was like, "Why is my voice like this?" Hold on. But I'm good. Yeah. So what Paleo is basically you got the Dino Flu now. Paleo Flu is basically it's a diet change where like I cannot eat processed foods. No sugar, no carbs, nothing like that. It's actually good for your body. It's like basically paleo is like going back to like the Stone Age type of diet. You eat meat, you can eat fruit and vegetables. I mean, I could have stepped it up higher and just done a carnivore diet, which basically all I can eat is meat. And that's it. I wouldn't be able to eat like fruit or vegetables, but I was like, I ain't that crazy. So but yeah, it's actually good for you. It like when you do it, it will, once you go through the process and everything, like it clears up a lot. Like you don't get like a foggy memory or a foggy brain or anything like that when you're trying to talk. You'll have more energy and stuff. And I know people are like, dude, you could, your body burns off of the carbs and stuff. Yeah, that's true. But if you have no carbs in your body, you have zero carbs. If you have zero carbs in your body, then your energy, it actually just feeds off of the fat in your body. So it's something like that. That's just if you want to do it. It's nothing crazy like being a vegetarian and stuff like that. Like you can still, you still get your protein and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just like trying to just get away from like processed stuff, sugar, things like that. That's all it is.
Be fair. The problems that they're going through, the loss of players that Fortnite is seeing, well, it's a lot. Believe me, you guys are going to be pretty shocked by this.
Yeah.
It's not the only part of their problem. The issues that they're suffering from are the same ones that are basically plaguing all of the Western games industry, where they have too many employees. They are spending way too much money. They're not paying attention to the audience that they already have. And because of that, they put themselves into a weakened position where even just the slightest change in temperature is a crisis to these guys.
And even the worst part is when it comes to the, because of this with Epic Games and stuff, Epic Games was pretty much like the go-to to like get a job in the game industry. It is because at the time they were like, you were able to get hired, especially if you were like probably fresh out of college, or if you were actually not fresh out of college, but when you were like in college, like you'd be able to get a job there as an intern, and then after that you just work there. But now that is over. It's like a shockwave going out to other AAA industries or studios where it's like damn near impossible to get a job now. The gatekeeping for jobs, it's insane. Like they don't want to hire new or younger people that could have fresh ideas or anything like that, because it could affect the game. They could affect the game, which is I understand. But then again, then you have like old heads that, not old heads, but I'll say veterans. You have veterans that are there, that are still trying to pitch ideas to make the game better. But then, you have your shareholders, your leadership that do not want those changes. And then it affects them. And then they're like, all right, screw this. Then they leave and go make their own studio or go join another studio. This is just how it is.
So today, we're going to be talking about how much trouble Fortnite and Epic are in right now, what this actually means for the games industry, and also how some analysts are saying that really it's Eastern games at fault. Sometimes it
Oh
pays
no,
to
not
be
the
right.
camera zoom in.
But before that, a bit of a confessional. Today's video is sponsored by Helix Mattress, and I have been insanely excited to talk about this. Mostly because I'm a terrible sleeper. Historically, I've always had a problem with it. I run hot as hell, so I have fans and AC and all kinds of different things that are going, and a lot of background noise for tinnitus because of playing music and things like that. So I didn't really expect for a mattress to change my life, but it did. I went on their site and I took their sleep quiz, and it matched me with the Midnight Lux. It was super quick and only took about 2 minutes. And honestly, it made me realize just how much I was messing up my sleep, because 1 in 3 adults don't even get the recommended 7 to 9 hours. And I definitely wasn't one of them. And you guys don't know how much this messes with your life again.
Well, I mean, if he said tonight is from music and stuff. Well, I mean, if you join the military, guess what? I mean, that's one of the things that you sign away in your contract. If you didn't realize that, people were like, "Oh no, you should be fine." No. One of the things that you sign away is your sleep, and just you wake up, toss and turn. You either toss and turn. You wake up feeling achy, or you feel like something just like smacked right into you.
Mess with your focus, your decision making, or even just your day-to-day energy. But since switching, I've been sleeping way deeper and waking up feeling actually rested instead of just dragging myself through the day. And they also give you a 120-night sleep trial and a lifetime warranty. You can actually make sure if this is something that's actually worth it for you without any pressure. I would recommend at least checking this out. Go and take their quiz, see what mattress lines up with you specifically, and see if it can change you like it changed me. So
it would be nice if gaming chairs did it.
Use the link in the description. Use the QR code on screen. Right now, it is Sleep Awareness Month, so you guys get 20% off any mattress that you want to pick up. I cannot recommend this enough. Thank you to Helix for sponsoring today's video, and also thank you to Helix for fixing my sleep. I never thought I'd ever be around to be able to make this video. Fortnite has been the games industry's golden child for nearly a decade now. It's largely responsible for the live service boom, for the rise of battle royales, and honestly, I think it makes...
I want to say the rise of battle royales. It's just, it really mainstreamed battle royales. That I will say, it really mainstreamed it. Reason why, because it had, especially during COVID, it happened. But just remember, before then, we had PUBG, and PUBG is still blowing up. Like, it's still doing well. It's just not over in the West anymore. It's more like it's more, I know it's more Asian areas and somewhat European, but mainly Asia. It's like Asia has PUBG, and then Europe has like Counter-Strike and Rainbow Six, and then you have like Call of Duty for Western. That's pretty much what it is.
Makes perfect sense. Why? Because since launch, Fortnite has reportedly made over $42 billion. It's pulled in over 650 million registered players and still has around 110 active players just reported in 2026. It earns more than GTA 5 and Minecraft combined, and it averages around 14 million peak concurrent players day to day. To put that into perspective, that's basically like half of the existing player base on Steam at a given time, all piling into one game at once. Fortnite has launched careers for content creators. It helped make one of the biggest streams in gaming history possible, with over 600,000 people turning in to watch Drake and Ninja play back.
This is still that's not the Drake Ninja thing, but what it's still crazy that they have icon skins for people that don't even play the game. Like, you have Kim Kardashian, you have Sabrina Carpenter. I'm the reason, like, I would understand having like streamer iconic skins because they played the game and they like made the game blow up even more. Because every time when they stream the game, it's they're basically promoting the game for people to playing it. That's pretty much what it is. That's what we all are when it comes to streaming. We are the games that we are playing. We play it because we enjoy it, but then also viewers that come in and check it out and everything like that. You're basically a promoter.
Back in 2021, it blurred the lines between gaming and pop culture with crossovers in damn near every corner of media, from celebrities to movies to other games as well. It pioneered the virtual concerts as well, with Travis Scott pulling in over 12 million players and opening the door to even more events after that throughout the years. Now, I've never really brought this up, and some of you guys are probably going to be surprised by this, but while I have a lot of criticisms for Epic as a company, I have always held a lot of respect for Fortnite, because as a platform, they just kept pioneering. They kept doing things that were experimental. They just kept evolving. They were never afraid of trying something new, whether that meant new modes or huge map changes or just full-on overhauls to the game itself.
Because the thing is, it's still maintained as Fortnite. Like, you look at it, no matter what they did, you look at it, you're like, it's still Fortnite. Art style, the way how the game played and everything like that, it's still Fortnite. That's it. It's still Fortnite.
Became this game that was maybe not made for everybody, but anybody could play it. And it was a huge reason that Sony and other platforms finally gave in on crossplay. It lowered the hardware barrier by proving a massive multiplayer game could run on nearly any piece of hardware. And while I'm not exactly thrilled with how much they have normalized live service, they avoided pay to win right from the start. They always kept it to monetization on cosmetics only. And they also set a standard on how much free content a game should offer players when it's a free-to-play game. But the sad truth of the matter is that the games industry just never learned the right lessons from Fortnite. Investors and executives just saw the money that they were making, and they just spent billions of dollars chasing their profits instead of trying to understand what made it work. A game this influential, this dominant, was just treated like it was something that was untouchable, a machine that would just keep printing money forever. So these guys convinced themselves that this was the model that they needed to follow, the safest bet for the business, the success that every studio should try to copy. And now that illusion is finally starting to crack.
Yep. Basically, it's like, hey, we could do the same identity that Fortnite did. We could, like, example, Call of Duty. You know, we could do the same thing. We have collaborations and things like that, and still maintain Call of Duty as long as Call of Duty is making a lot of money from it. But they failed to realize that, you know, you can't do collaborations having Nicki Minaj or Snoop Dogg in a game, like, as an operator, because if you look at the previous Call of Duty games, like, let's just say the OG Modern Warfare series, it's all military looking characters. Like, yeah, they're all generic, but, you know, it's all military looking characters. So what did they do? They were like, hey, let's introduce operators so we can have specific ones. And then that's when they started really doing the collaborations, which, again, it's another piece of, like, identity that is gone from Call of Duty, and it's going to be hard to get back.
That was only just a couple weeks ago that Epic announced a roughly 15% increase to V-Bucks, the Fortnite in-game currency. The explanation they gave...
This right here is a red flag. This is how you knew Fortnite was starting. Like, the cracks were starting to show when it comes to Fortnite. Is they finally, like, I mean, after what, almost a decade of this game being out, they had, like, they finally said, hey, there's a price increase on V-Bucks. Yeah, that's how you know that's a problem.
Was that the cost of running Fortnite has gone up and that they needed help raising money to pay the bills. At the time, this just kind of felt like vague posting, but then just 2 weeks later, Epic would announce that they were laying off 1,000 employees and trying to cut another $500 million in operating costs because far fewer players are playing Fortnite. I had to do a double take on this because I thought this was Ubisoft or something like that.
Nope.
The New York Times reported on this in an article titled, Epic Games Lays Off 1,000 Employees, Citing Fortnite Slump. They write, the video game company Epic Games is laying off more than 1,000 employees, it said on Tuesday, citing a drop in the amount of time that people are spending playing Fortnite. The downturn in Fortnite engagement that started in 2025 means that we're spending significantly more than we are making. And we have to make major cuts to keep the company funded, Tim Sweeney, the company's chief executive, wrote in a blog post. This layoff, together with over $500 million of identified cost savings in contracting, marketing, and closing some open roles, puts us in a more stable place. The cut represents about 20% of the workforce at Epic Games, a company spokeswoman said. It was the second time in recent years that the company, which is based in North Carolina, had announced major job cuts. In 2023, Epic Games laid off about 830 employees, or about 16% of its workforce, citing lower profit margins for Fortnite. I'm sorry we're here again, Sweeney wrote in his blog post.
Now, I will say, first of all, getting laid off, it sucks. Getting laid off, it really sucks. And it's not like it's getting fired, so there's nothing to worry about that. Yeah, both of them, you lose. Like, both being laid off or being fired, you lose your job. You're not getting paid anymore. But at least with Epic Games, when it comes to being laid off, you have a severance package they give you. Basically, it's like, I think 6 months of your base pay from the company. So you have 6 months of still getting a check. And then you have like resources and stuff to like try to get another job in the industry. So, and it all depends on how these people want to do it. If they want, some people, they're probably just going to F off, and just collect that 6 months worth of money and then not do anything and probably not have a job, a future job. Or there's people that are like still like job hunting while they're getting paid, which is great. So I will say that is one great thing I like about Epic Games is at least like when you get laid off, you have a severance package.
Some of the challenges Epic Games is facing are problems for the wider video game industry. Sweeney wrote, slower growth, weaker spending, a drop in sales for new video game consoles compared to the previous generation of consoles, and games competing for time against other increasingly engaging forms of entertainment.
Yeah, that's a big one too. And I will say this, what to blame it is TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, things like that, where pretty much shortened a lot of people's attention spans. Now it's like you always have to have something that is going on in order for people just to stay retained. It's like jiggling keys in front of somebody's face, like constantly. So that's what changed the game industry as well. Like everything is so like it has to be here and the now. It has like here and the now instead of longevity, instead of like years, like months planned out, years planned out. That's the issue. Like you can look at modern games now. Like, I mean, look at Battlefield. Yeah, Battlefield's not in a great state, but if things aren't fixed like right away, people are going to be upset. Now, the thing is, there shouldn't be as many problems as there is now, but you know what I'm saying. Like when it comes to like the content and stuff like that, let's just another comparison with Battlefield is Battlefield 6 and Battlefield 3. Battlefield 3 had Battlefield Premium, where you pay like $20. I think it's like 20. Yeah, it's like 20 or $30 or something like that. But you get a series of DLCs when they release, and each DLC had 4 maps, and then you had like 5 or 6 guns that came out with those said map, like that came with those said DLCs, or that came with the DLC. Let me put it that way. So you were getting your money's worth, and that again, $20 for that. It's crazy. Now you're just getting a bundle. Now with Battlefield 6, it's like, okay, we're in season 2 now. We're actually like mid season 2, and we only got 2 maps. We got Hagenthal Base. We got contaminated. And then on top of those we got what, 2 guns? No, 4 guns. Is it 2 guns or 4 guns? No, we had 3 guns. We had we had 4 guns. We had an LMG, we had a DMR, then we had an SMG, and then we had a new sidearm. Because we had the 2 Scorpions, and then LMG, I think is I was gonna say is a M123K, but no, that's a base weapon. There's another weapon, and then on top of that, there was the new DMR. So there's those. And again, like, yeah, it was free when we got it, like live service. It was free and everything. But the thing is, we only had 2 maps. Now, I will say Hagenthal Base it's a good map. Yeah, it's a lot of since it's indoors, it's a lot of explosion spamming and stuff like that, and people are having issues with that. I get it. But I think for me, honestly, it's just a desync issues. But anyway, yeah, it's just, again, entertainment, retention, which has always been a huge hassle in just games in general and also in entertainment. It has been ignored for so long. Like, that was always been the main thing. Like, how are you going to keep people entertained? How are you going to keep people to play your game still? But people just ignored it and just like were focused on money and things like that, where other issues piled on top of that while retention was still up top of being a priority issue.
Despite Fortnite remaining one of the most successful games in the world, we've had challenges delivering consistent Fortnite magic with every season. We're only in the early stages of returning to mobile and optimizing Fortnite for the world's billions of smartphones, Sweeney wrote. Now, I'm not sure what console sales have to do with less people playing Fortnite, a game that you could quite literally play on just about any single device, but He's not wrong about the game struggling to keep up with that Fortnite magic. There was a bump back with that Star Wars crossover they had with the AI Darth Vader that everybody was trying to get to say increasingly deranged shit, but outside of moments like that, the seasonal content just hasn't had the same pull or even the same baseline level of quality. Chapter 7 had a long list of issues: frequent crashes, control problems, movement problems, invisible players, a map design that made it harder to navigate, so people really couldn't see any of the new points of interest that they put into it, and that drop in quality has shown up pretty quick. Circana's Matt Piscatella reported that PlayStation users, who make up 35% of active players, and Xbox users, who make up 31%, saw their playtime fall from 21 hours and 19 hours in 2025 to 16 hours and 15 hours respectively. That is a massive drop, and it reflects the game not only losing time, but also attention and momentum. So what's behind all of this? Well, funny you ask, because it seems like the titan that helped set the trend for live service games has now become the trend chaser themselves. Fortnite has lost a lot of attention to Roblox, and in response to this, Epic has shifted their entire focus and strategy towards user-generated content instead of their own content, which makes their own content suffer as a result of it. Now, creators can go in and they can make their own games, and they can monetize those games through cosmetic revenue sharing, something that Tim Sweeney has said has already grown into a $400 million economy. The problem is that those creator earnings are tied directly to where that player is spending their time, whether that's in the core game or in a user-generated experience or a mix of both. So while, yes, it is creating revenue, it's also cutting directly into Fortnite's own ecosystem and their own money.
Well, when they did the announcement, look at Smith. But yeah, when they were talking about, I remember when they released this is when I was still in college for game design, and they were like, oh yeah, we have the UEFN. This was, I think, when they announced in GDC of 2023, maybe 2023, 2020. It had to be 2023, but they did, they announced UEFN, and everyone was like, oh cool. Like, now you can make, you can use the Unreal Engine, but like have all the Fortnite assets in it. That's basically what UEFN is. And people were making maps and stuff like that. And they're like, on top of that, like, you can get paid and stuff, and it will come out of the budget from Epic Games or from Fortnite. That's where you'll get your, that's where you'll get paid from. And this was when they were bragging that they had so much money, they didn't know what to do, pretty much. This was actually well after the whole Fortnite World Cup, because that was where, in my honest opinion, that's where Fortnite was peak. That's where Fortnite peaked, was like the World Cup. That was when they had colossal amount of money. Now, don't take this the wrong way, but this is when they had cartel money. Let's put it that way. Now, when I say cartel money, I'm just using that as a reference because there are many movies where they had so much money that was unimaginable. You didn't know what to do with it. You can like go buy yachts and planes and stuff like that, and you still had a ton of money left over. That's what I mean by cartel money. But anyway, not like they're related or anything, but it's just like the amount of money that they had. Okay. Anyway, so they had that much money. They're like, let's just throw a like a pro-am, like a Fortnite World Cup and a pro-am, where basically everybody who plays is going to get a few $1,000s. If you're first place, you're going to get over $1 million. Booga did the solos. He won $3 million. That was his winnings. It was $3 million. They had a Fortnite Creator Cup within the World Cup. Scissors walked out with $1.5 million. I don't know if he won first place, but he won $1.5 million. Like there's people that won multiple hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and millions of dollars just from that one event. That's a lot. So again, where I'm going with this, with the whole UEFN thing that they're showing with the Fortnite Creative, is they're like, hey, we have so much money, we don't know what to do with it, but we want to give back to the creators and the community, which is awesome. I will say that is cool that Epic Games did it, but at what cost? You know, because everybody knows that it's like, okay, cool, you know, you're making the maps and stuff, but also it looks bad on Epic Games because it's like, okay, so you have creators or customers that are making maps and everything and modes for you guys, and you guys are paying them, but it's like, what is your, like, the people that you hired, what are they doing? That's a big question.
This is essentially money that these guys would have been making on their own, but now they're just giving a cut to these creators to hopefully try to grow into something like Roblox. Now, while losing players and playtime is obviously going to hurt this company, this is still not the real root of their problems. The problem that they have is actually the one that's eating the rest of the industry alive right now, where they were successful, but they just did not build themselves to stay successful. They built themselves to overextend. I mean, even after cutting 1,000 employees, Epic is still a company with over 4,000 developers split across Unreal Engine and Fortnite, a game that under no circumstances should require that much overhead to be able to sustain itself. And now on top of that, Epic has also torched billions of dollars in their lawsuits with...
Bro, everybody's so young. Where do you get the clip from? This had to be like 2017, 2018. It had to be.
Apple and Google, something that I view as an objectively good deed to society. I will give them that, because both of these companies were and largely still are running effective monopolies on their storefronts. But this is a company that is spending increasingly more money, upwards of $4.2 billion a year now, to run a single game, a single engine, and a single storefront. And if I had to guess which probably cost them the most, well, it's probably their war with Steam. For years now, Epic has tried and failed to compete with Steam, and Sweeney can go online and he can cry about fairness all he wants, but he is the one that is funding exclusives. He is the one funding free games. He is the one trying to corner a market by cornering its players, by backing a platform whose main strategy has been to give away free games while still missing some of the most basic features that people actually use on Steam. They have basically just been handing out free money to developers and free games to players, and neither one of those has translated into any kind of loyalty from their storefront. From 2019 to 2024, Epic Game Store grew by 173%, but their third-party revenue only grew by 1.6%.
Ouch.
People would show up for the free games and then leave. They just do not want to spend money there. Epic really is no different than the rest of the games industry.
Yeah, pretty much. It's well, again, Steam is just like the cornerstone of PC gaming. It's just what it is. It's just the cornerstone of it. And I will admit to it. If I can put every single game in one area, I would put it in Steam. I don't want to have. I'm just sorry to say, I don't want to have an EA app. I don't want to have a what do you call it? I don't want to have an EA app. I don't want to have a Ubisoft Connect launcher. I do not want to have an Epic Games launcher. I just want to have everything in one area. and just be able to play the game. With Battlefield 2042, for an example, I stopped playing that game on PC, well, minus the control issues that they've been having with controllers and stuff. But one of the big issues is when I open it on Steam, because I purchased on Steam, when I open it on Steam, it has to open up the EA app launcher as well, the EA launcher, in order for me to open up the game and play it. So I'm running 2 launchers at once, which is going to consume more resources from my computer.
And these are the people that everybody's been trying to follow. These are the same problems that's been eating away at everybody. They took their eye off the ball. They stopped focusing on the community and the success that they already had. Yeah. They stopped making other games. They started chasing somebody else's bag, whether that was Roblox or Steam. Doesn't really matter. Now you got this company that's chasing 2 dragons at the exact same time, and they're not going to catch either one of them. They're burning tons of cash, and they should have just stayed focused on protecting what they already built. Yep. But now here they are, falling apart at the first sign of trouble.
Again, and this is the same people that blamed that we're trying to attack Steam for being a monopoly while they are being a monopoly themselves. They just wanted to be the only monopoly, but they weren't successful. And Steam, again, they're just like, hey, you make a game, you make a game and you put it on Steam. Hey, you make a lot of money. There you go. Cool. You make your money and stuff like that. Whatever is like, a few $100, $1,000, millions of dollars, whatever. But yeah, we take 30% because we're gonna promote your stuff. We'll put it on a Steam sale and things like that. That's pretty much what's happening. But then what does Epic Games do? Oh, you put your game on Epic Game Store, which is nice. But then once you break $1 million, all right, now we're gonna have to start cutting money from you. I'd rather have the money cut from me, like take a percentage of my money from the get-go than later on. Anyway,
I am shocked more people aren't talking about this. This is such an important development. This is such a massive deal. I don't think people understand just how valuable of a lesson this is for the rest of the industry. I mean, for years now, we've had executives and investors talk about Fortnite like it's some golden goose, like it's a cheat code for the games industry. If they just copied it, if they just did what they did, if they just monetized it and built it the way that they built their game, then they would be able to make so much money that they would become immune to their own problems. They would just be able to spend past their mistakes because there's always going to be more money on the other side. Fortnite floundering, it losing relevance right now, this was always going to happen. This is just a reality for every game that will ever come out because, well, things just lose relevance over time. Less people become interested in it. It's not really the fault of the game in some cases, though.
It's just time that changes. That's it. Like games now, like for us, like there's games a lot of games I don't agree with. Like not every shooter game needs to have like crazy movement and stuff. But guess what? I came to the realization it's just it's what the youth wants. I'm no longer the target audience unless there's going to be a game that's for the target, like for my demographic for a target audience. Okay, I understand. But games that I used to enjoy a lot, it phased out for me. I'm no longer the target audience or anything. It's just like how the games that when we grew up and we were playing and we were enjoying a lot, like our parents, they're not the target audience anymore. They're like, it's just not for me. It's not my type of game. So, like growing up playing like Mario Party and stuff like that, that's fine. Like they can relate and play and stuff like that. A little difficult, but they still relate and play and stuff like that. But then when it came to like Halo and Gears of War and stuff, like that's when my parents were like, nope, that's not for me, not for me.
So I definitely think it's actually the fault of their game right now. But them losing money, them losing relevance right now, it shows the industry that live service, no matter how successful, cannot make up for bad spending, for lack of quality, for ignoring the audience that you already have. This is one of the biggest games in the world, proving that they can't even get away with it. These companies do not know how to protect their audiences. Either that or they're just not interested in it. They're way too busy trying to chase somebody else's. And, now you have one of the biggest games in the entire world that just got caught doing the exact same thing.
Yep.
That should be a warning. Like there's no other way to cut that. The question is whether or not this is something that the industry will hear, whether or not this is something that they can recover from, whether or not, let's say they did, let's say it does convince them, whether they even have enough time to be able to go back on this.
Cat. Yeah.
According to one analyst, they're already out of time. In the last half of that New York Times article, they pivoted to a market analyst where they write, Juice Van Duren, a market analyst and professor at New York University, said that Fortnite must compete for attention not only with popular games like Roblox, but also with social media companies like TikTok and short-form videos on YouTube and other platforms. Its problems, he says, are part of a broader shift in the industry, which is growing more in China than it is in the United States.
Yeah, because China is they're not using Instagram Reels, they're not using TikTok, and causing short attention spans for a lot of people. If I can remember, China has a law where you can only play video games or be on media for only a certain amount of hours, depending on the day. And also depending on your age as well. I think it's like if you're like a minor, you only have like an hour. You have like an hour or something like that, an hour a day. So just imagine if it'd devastate a lot of people, even myself. Just imagine like we had that. Imagine if the United States had that. Our attention span would be way different if we didn't have like TikTok, if we didn't have YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, it'd been a lot different. If those let me put this way, let me go back. If those platforms were to still be in the respective fields, whereas like YouTube is, broadcast yourself, long form content, Twitch is, live streaming, and then, you have Instagram as like, just only pictures that you post and things like that. Like the attention span would be a little bit better. Not fully like a turnaround, but it'd have some improvement to it. But where it's so far down the drain where it's like, hey, now everything has to be short form, has a short form content. Everything has to have a story. Yes, even Twitch, they have stories now. That I think who had stories first? Snapchat had it, and then YouTube started to get it, or YouTube did it, and I think they went away with it. And then it went to like Instagram, and then it went to TikTok, and then Twitch. So everybody's trying to be the same as another social media, and it's like, what's the point?
We're witnessing in real time the decline of American cultural dominance in gaming, Van Duren said. One of these landmarks, like Fortnite, is starting to feel the burn as the consumer entertainment industry is slowly moving from west to east in its financial gravity point.
Well, here's the thing as well. You hiring people that either don't care about video games, or they just, to be honest, they just do not show the work that they, and I'm still envious of how these people got a job. They never made a game before, which, okay, I can kind of give leeway with. But it's like they had no passion for the games. They don't care, type of thing. Like those people got hired. Those that wanted to change how the franchise was. I mean, look at Assassin's Creed, and things of that nature. Like people that wanted to do that to the game industry. That's what ruined it in the West. People that try to add in political, social, ideologies, like people are trying to do all that stuff, and it's like, no, it's supposed to be for escapism. Like basically they're just like destroying it from the inside out. And then the East is like, hey, we don't want to do this shit anymore. Like we don't want anything that the West is doing. We're gonna stick to ours. We're gonna stick to our anime. We're gonna stick to our gacha games. We're gonna stick to our type of Souls game. So they did our roguelites and stuff like that. We're going to stick with our direction, like our creative direction and stuff. And because we like it, because it gives us kind of a reminder or like a trip down memory lane of when games were good. That's why we're purchasing it, and the West are pissed off because their games aren't selling. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh man, I don't think I have ever felt more vindicated. I am outclassing a New York University professor. How about that, guys? Talk about a step up in the world. I have been screaming about this for the better part of 2 years on YouTube. And this is really getting to the heart of the two biggest problems for the Western games industry. First, that they can't hold on to the audiences that they already have. And second, more and more of those audiences are starting to drift east. Now, I've talked about this in other videos, but this situation has only gotten worse year after year. Honestly, I don't even know if I should really even call it a problem at this point, because us players have definitely been benefiting from a lot of this competition in a huge way. But Eastern publishers have slowly but surely been chipping away at the player bases of these giant Western companies for years now, and it's gotten to the point where the foundation is starting to crack and these guys are falling through. Now, I'm going to give you guys a couple of examples because it shows just how much things have changed in just a relatively short amount of time. If I asked you guys, who do you think the king of open world RPGs are? I would guess that most of you guys would probably pipe up with From Software, just because of Elden Ring. Hell, people who don't even play their games would probably assume it's them. Then, for me, at least right behind that, it would be stuff like Neo 2 and 3, and now Crimson Desert, which just kind of came out of nowhere and seems to just get better and better the more that you play it. But rewind that clock about 10 years, and the first name that comes to mind out of anybody's mouth is going to be Bethesda.
Yep.
They were once the defining studio in the industry. Now they're a company that takes 12 years to release a game that is so far off the mark that the only thing people can offer these guys is skepticism or a bunch of videos making fun of them on YouTube.
Fun fact, I have Starfield, and it's a limited edition and everything. I never played it. I never opened the box. It's still in my closet. Still sitting in there in my closet. This is interesting.
YouTube. Now, the funny thing is that I don't even think that Starfield is the main problem here. The real problem is that it took them 12 years to make that shitty game. In that same time that it took Bethesda to make one game, an entirely new generation of players has grown up. A whole new customer base came in barely knowing these guys other than just being the studio that keeps re-releasing Skyrim. And in that same stretch of time, we got Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. We got The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077. We got Neo 1, 2, and 3. We have a long list of RPGs that came in, took mindshare, took attention, and built fandoms of their own. And if you zoom out across the entire industry, outside of maybe first-person shooters and sports games, the Western industry has damn near surrendered every single genre to Eastern studios. They didn't just lose relevance. These guys gave it away years ago. They stopped innovating. They kept making the same thing. They took forever to be able to make their games, and they abandoned genres outright. And every year they did that, more player interest just consolidated somewhere else. Now, China is entering into the picture in a way big way. And all this is doing is just making things worse for the West. Now you have this audience with an enormous scale. They have low labor costs and a market that honestly seems a lot more interested in just focusing on gameplay rather than all of the extra baggage that Western publishers just keep piling onto their games. And that is a serious threat to these companies that are already moving way too slow and spending way too much money. I mean, guys, just look at the most beloved games this year so far. You got Neo 3, Resident Evil 9, Crimson Desert, Pokemon Pokopia, Mugenics, Slay the Spire 2, Monster Hunter Stories. 2 of those games are Western. They're both indie games. The rest are all Eastern. These guys are so cooked. Now, what makes matters even worse is that much of this industry's growth has been coming from Chinese players. People who, by and large, just do not care about Western games, largely because they probably can't even run them. Go look at their Steam reviews. Half of them are just about performance. But when something does hit with that audience, it explodes. Black Myth Wukong sold over 10 million copies in just 3 days.
Yeah, and what did the media do? They trashed it. They try to come up with like, oh, this person, a developer, was said something that was sexist or misogynistic. What are your thoughts on it? And their reply, they just ignored it. That's it. They just ignored it. They're like, oh, this has nothing to do about our game. So I'm not going to answer that pretty much. And what happened? They got blackballed. Like we still all know that Black Myth Wukong should have won Game of the Year, but it lost to Astrobot from PlayStation, and then everybody went on a rampage about Wukong not winning game of the year, me included. I was like, dude, that is one hell of a game, and it had a crazy player base and everything, and somehow they lost to Astrobot. That's a PlayStation only game, you know. It's kind of interesting. So, and then also everybody was tying together like, okay, there's a lot of PlayStation stuff that's being promoted, and on top of that, PlayStation was one of the like quote unquote sponsors for the Game Awards at that time. So they're like, oh, seems like they got paid off. Like they bought out the whole thing. So yeah.
Slay the Spire 2 sold 3 million copies in 3 days, and 43% of those sales came from China. And if you want to see where the center of gravity is shifting, go look at the most played games in China right now. Counter-Strike, Dota 2, PUBG. That is the top 3 played games on.
See, told you PUBG. PUBG is an Asian, like, is an Asian game booming. Like the game is booming. Let me put this perspective. I'm gonna go here. All right, look at it. Look at this PUBG. They're doing another, like, first of all, this is just, I guess, announcing, right? Just like an announcement. But looking at PUBG, like they constantly have an event that is going on. They always have an event that is going on. So that should tell you something. Anyway,
Steam. I don't think that people are taking this seriously. This is not just about sales. This isn't about missing a quarter or having a disappointing launch. These guys are losing the habit. They are losing the default position that they used to have for entire genres. That's the part that people are not fully processing here. When players stop looking at,
they're losing the passion of it, and they're choosing money and greed over passion.
You first, when your name stops carrying the same weight, when you have new generations of players.
Because if that wasn't an issue, right? If money and greed wasn't an issue, and we were still sticking on passion, how much you want to bet there wouldn't be a remake? We wouldn't have so many of these remakes and remasters of older titles and stuff. They're like, we need to make money. We need to make more money. The new stuff that we're making is just not working, but we need to put out something or we're going to get shut down. What are we going to do? Hey, let's do a remake of no, I don't want to say Resident Evil because those were good. Resident Evil 4 was good. Let's do Final Fantasy 7 remake. Let's go and do shoot. You know what I mean? But like again with Call of Duty, let's bring back some maps from previous games and things like that. And it's just like, again, it looks like you just lack it just looks like you lack, like they lack originality, if that makes sense.
That are growing up to be excited about somebody else's game instead of your own. You're not fixing that with a trailer, a patch, or a live service game. You are irrelevant. Western publishers have now spent years trying to engineer success from the outside in. More money, more developers, more management, more systems, more monetization, more market research, more trend chasing, more how do we capture this audience, more how do we increase our engagement. Everything is built around extracting a bigger result instead of just creating a stronger product.
Yep.
So
I bet you what games can do, like a game that could blow up right now is, well, first of all, a very good, compelling game. Like it could be Crimson Desert, whatever. I would say Helldivers, but you can make like a co-op game. You can make a competitive shooter. It doesn't matter. Make a game, and instead of having a battle pass in it, you have to work for it. How about that? You know, hey, there's a new gun that's out. You have to get an X amount of kills to get this gun. You have to do these certain challenges to get this skin. You don't have to pay for it. If people try to pay for it, well, you can't. Are people going to get pissed off that they can't just instantly buy it? Yeah. Because you have to work for it. It's one of those things you have to work for. I bet you a lot of people you wouldn't make as much money, but guess what? Retention would be good because it's like, oh, look, I have something that I have to grind to get. If I really want to get this skin, if I want to get this gun, if I want to get this plane, if I want to get this car, whatever, I have to grind and get it. I have to actually put the time in. It reminds me back then, or it was last year, where a guy, this is when it was in August, last year, Helldivers 2 came out on the Xbox. and they had the Halo ODST collab, right? There's a clip where a guy went on and bought. He didn't have the war bond credits to get the Halo ODST war bond, right? So those that do not know, basically you have to have war bond credits in order to unlock the war bond, and then it's like a battle pass. So the war bonds are kind of like battle passes alone, that you could either just pay with real money to buy the credits, the 1,000 credits, or you can just grind the game and then earn them that way. A little more time, but they give you an option to get it for free. And then when you purchase it, then you have to unlock each item, you have to get a certain amount of medals, and that is just by completing missions. That's it. What happened this guy did is he bought 1,000 war bonds. He unlocked the Halo ODST Helldivers collab. And he was like, okay, he's like trying to customize character. He said, how do I get my character? I can't, I don't see the guns. I don't see anything like that. And everybody's like, oh, he's Call of Duty or Fortnite brained, right? And they're like, oh, you don't have it unlocked. He's like, what do you mean? I just bought it. And they're like, you have to unlock it still. And he said, what do you mean? And then he was reading the chat, and the chat said, yeah, you have to earn the medals. He's like, well, how do I buy the medals? And that's the first thing he says. How do I buy the medals? And they're like, you don't buy the medals. You have to earn them in game. And he's like, earn them in game? He said, no, dude. He's like, I did not get scammed. Say chat, put L scam in the game. And everybody was like, dude, this is a game you actually have to work for. Like, you have to play the game in order to get the stuff. Like, you see people that are decked out in so much different gear and everything, it's because they put some freaking time into it. You see people that are level 150, there was no XP boosters or anything like that. No. They put the time in. And I respect it. I respect it. People that are like level 150, that I think that's the highest, I think that's the level cap right now. Like, I respect it. I need to get back on playing that too. So, yeah, I respect it. I highly respect people that do that. It's amazing.
What comes out on the other side is just going to feel hollow again and again. Expensive, polished, maybe technically impressive, sure, but ultimately hollow because you guys do not care about the product itself.
No.
You can feel when a game is built by people that are trying to build something that players love, and you can feel when something is built by people that are trying to secure a return. Meanwhile, a lot of these games that are actually pulling players right now understand a much...
I'm sorry. I keep pausing and everything like that. I apologize, but it's just like so many thoughts that come into my head. It's, in a way, I will put it this way: how games are being put out now. It's like an example for me, a personal example, is college. We had it for our final project for game design. We had to publish a game, either put on itch.io or put it on Steam. We didn't get a grade or anything until we published it. If you didn't publish it, obviously you failed. If you published it, then you would get like you'd get a B. That is like not a B. Like you'd get like a C average. Like that is the highest that you would like. That's the lowest you would get is a C, because you did put the work in. You did put some work in, and you got the game published, right? But here's the thing. For college, what a lot of us did was we made our game and everything like that. We were happy with it. Put our game out. We're like, hey, look, we got a game that's published. I think our game is still out there. Now the crazy thing is, or not the crazy thing, but the thing is, after when it was published, a lot of us didn't touch the game ever again. We never, either because we don't use Perforce, which that's how we did file sharing and stuff like that to work on the game, or we just moved on and got like another job or worked in the industry, or just life that happens, right? So that's what happened. People that are very, 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 very passionate. I'm not gonna say like myself or anybody else wasn't passionate, but like people that are very, 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 very passionate will keep working on their game until there's some success with it. That's all I'm saying. when it comes to the game industry, they spend millions, multiple millions, hundreds of millions, like tens of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars on a game, on developing a game. The game comes out, and then they're like, all right, we'll do like a few patches and updates here and there. If you are very passionate about the game, you should already, when the game comes out, you should already be developing. You should already be like probably like in the early stages or in mid stages of developing post content, like your first DLC and stuff. Like that should already start working out. I would say this, I could be wrong, but it's like like a month out from release, like you should already start working on post content. And then like roughly around when they're like, oh look, season 1 is here, like you should already be working on season 2 type of thing. Always be ahead of the game. Always be ahead of your releases. And if there's issues, then okay, yeah, then work on those, make sure it doesn't affect the new patches that you did, or not patches, but the new updates that you did. And if they do, then let people know. Just like, hey, just be transparent with your community and the target audience, and just like, hey, we have this season. The season was supposed to be this DLC that's coming out, but unfortunately, due to certain issues that are going on that you guys reported, thank you so much for. We have to postpone this to get it adjusted and fixed for you guys.
Simpler truth. Just make a good game. Make a fun game. Make something with a strong identity, a clear fantasy. Momentum really matters right now. Make something that people are going to be immediately excited to talk about. That's what you want to do. Not every single Eastern game is doing this. Not every indie game is doing this, but enough of these guys are doing it that it's becoming impossible to ignore. Players want a game that feels like they know what they are, rather than these games that come out that are still trying to figure out who they're being made for. They want
Black Myth Wukong is again, it's just another like roguelike from software type game. But what's so great about it? You're learning about Chinese mythology. That's what makes it so interesting.
Want games that commit. They want games that are confident in themselves. And in the West, for a long time now, that's just not been the case. Yeah. That's why Fortnite stumbling matters so much right now. This was the untouchable one. This was the golden goose that every single executive treated like it was the blueprint. Everybody wanted one of these games. And now that even that is cracking, even that Fortnite is now proving that you can't outrun weak direction, overspending, and a drifting audience forever, that should be the lesson. These guys need to learn from it. You cannot fix this industry by chasing the next dragon. You can only fix it by remembering why players showed up.
Yep.
Epic is essentially just doing the exact same thing as every single other game publisher right now. They're just chasing everybody else's tails. They're running out of ideas. Either that, or they are just so fixated on somebody else's money, on somebody else's audience, that they just can't get it off their mind. So the only thing that they focus on is, well, user-generated content, retention, metrics, whatever it is. We have to think about the attention economy. No, you don't. You need to think about trying to make a better game. This is what I mean about these guys being focused on trying to extract a bigger result rather than just trying to make a better product. Funny thing is, better products sell. When you look across the industry, you look at a lot of these games that are just absolutely crushing it right now and also crushing our wallet as a result of it. The reason why these games are doing so well is because that is their only fixation. They only care about trying to make the best game that they probably can.
Yeah.
They're not worried about trying to reach for somebody else's audience or somebody else's money. No. These guys realize that that is a byproduct. You reach that goal by getting to it through the audience that you have and through the success that you find. It's all about just making a better product with no detours. The reason...
I will say this, and a good example is, this is a rumor, so take it with a grain of sand, salt, whatever. Take it with a grain, okay? Is that Crimson Desert is getting a co-op or multiplayer DLC? Is a rumor, because like it's a single player game right now, but then they came from the people that made BDO. It's the same developers that made BDO, and BDO obviously is Black Desert Online, which is a massive multiplayer game that you can play online with other people and stuff like that, which was fun. So like going from a massive online game, an MMO, to a single player was kind of weird. But rumor has it that they're developing a co-op. I think at the minimum a co-op. If they go bigger than that, then it'll be like full on online. of Crimson Desert. And if they do that, I bet you it's going to blow up even more and have more people wanting to play because it's something different. Like it's an open sandbox. It's a sandbox, an open sandbox RPG, if that makes sense, which I think is really cool. Anyway,
reason why a lot of these Eastern games have been doing so well over the past couple of years is I think it's because these guys just don't have the time to be able to worry about anything else.
yeah.
A lot of these companies that are coming in are either fresh to the industry or they're breaking into new genres or new markets. So what ends up happening is they don't really care about things like retention or anything like that. The only thing that they care about is whether or not they can get you to show up. They'll figure out everything else after the fact. So that's what they're building these games for.
And that's live
They're
service
building
for you.
these games so you at least show up.
Yep.
And I think that's kind of one of the most important lessons of all is that a lot of these companies got away from building games that people show up for. Kind of, need us to be there first before you start trying to take our money, right?
Ubisoft, for a perfect example. Ubisoft was a tactical, was literally a like military tactical game. You had Splinter Cell, you had Rainbow Six, you had Ghost Recon. You had those three titles, those three colossal giants. Now what are we looking at? We have The Crew, kind of there. We have Skull and Bones. We have Assassin's Creed. What else? I guess Division 2 would be like somewhat of a remnant of like military tactical. Like that is the closest thing that we got pretty much like military wise. Other than that, that's it. So yeah. And that's why I'm like, it still pains me about Ubisoft losing its way. I'm sorry to say, but it's true. I have to face facts. Ubisoft is not the Ubisoft that I loved and everything is not the same. And I talked to Ubisoft staff when I was at TwitchCon last year, when I went to their lounge. I talked to them. They say, "Oh, so you've been with Ubisoft for like 18 years." And I said, "Well, longer than that." But I know on the thing for my Ubisoft account it says 18 years. I said, "Yeah, I played Rainbow Six. I played Rainbow Six 1998, the original." And they said, "Oh, wow." I said, "Yeah." And they said, what is it that you love about Ubisoft?" I was like, honestly, I love the games that you guys made back then, but you guys veered so far away from what I loved. Like it's starting to become hard to like your guys' games because it's just not for me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like if you guys still had your tactical, like well, we still got Rainbow Six. I was like, but you guys got rid of Terrace Hunt, which was your main component of your game. Ghost Recon, and it was like, yeah, you control squad of 3. Then you guys did individual, which made sense because then that's when you started adding 4-player co-op campaigns, which is fun. That's fine. When it went to a Ghost Recon Breakpoint, like Wildlands was okay, but when you went to Breakpoint, that's when it was weird. That's when it was just like it just felt off. Ghost Recons before that, you were going against other countries. This is when people weren't sensitive when it came to games. So let's put it that way. People weren't sensitive to like stuff because they're like, oh, political stuff. Like Battlefield, it was US against Russia all the time. It was US against China. It was China against Russia. It was just US versus the Middle East versus Russia. Like it didn't matter. But now, like now because of everything that's going on, people are so like, oh, I don't know if we can do this anymore. Like, dude, fuck it, just put the game out. We've had it before. I bet you if Battlefield 2 Modern Combat came out today, people like there would be a good amount of people that would like the game, but then there are people that would freak out because they're like, oh my goodness, we're going to war against the US. Or we're going to war against this country. It's like it's not real. It's fiction. It's fake. It's escapism. That's it. But anyway, let's finish up.
I don't know, man. I don't know if any of these guys are going to be able to learn from this. It's like a two-sided thing. Like, one, are they actually ever going to be able to learn from any of these issues? And
No.
then two, is there actually enough time for a lot of these guys to be able to do so?
No.
I think, after all the layoffs that we've seen over the past couple of years, I think that there's going to be something more drastic that's going to hit probably soon.
This is
I don't know exactly what it's going to look like.
after.
I don't know who it's all going to hit. It's probably going to hit basically every single one of these companies, they've been taking so many financial losses, massive financial losses for a while, that it's too much to ignore. It's too much for their shareholders to ignore. And you're just going to see this mass displacement of talent. You're going to see people just all over the place. A ton of indie studios, probably some of these Eastern studios are also going to pick up some of these guys as well. It's not like there aren't talented developers at some of these Western companies. It's the problem is they just have horrible leadership. Literally some of the worst, most misguided leadership in the entire industry. So I don't know, man. Live service is definitely not the answer. That's not to say that live service games can't be good or that you can't make one. The problem is that when you think it's the answer to all of your problems, you need to have a better plan than that. A lot of these guys don't. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of what's going on here. Are you celebrating the fall of a giant? I am, kind of, a little bit. Share it on social media. Share it with your friends. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. Peace.
All right, so yeah, man, great video, Mr. Legendary Drops. I will say again, what he mentioned at the end is what I've pictured is going to be the big bang when it comes to the game industry. Now, what does that mean for, the big bang of the game industry? It's that people, it's that the industry is going to, the AAA industry is going to explode. And yeah, you're going to have people that are going to be leaving these AAA studios and stuff, making their own studios or joining these AA or indie studios. And they're going to be making these amazing games again, which is going to be great. It's going to be awesome. It could reestablish Western games. It could. Because we're already seeing like the Game Awards and stuff like that. Like indie games are entering that and also winning awards, which is amazing. That boosts their sales and everything as well. This inspires people to make video games and like not want to work in the AAA industry. And that's going to leave, CEOs and leadership and shareholders like, oh goodness, we're left stranded. We're left stranded. Like we don't know, like we can't do anything. So then they're gonna be like, hey, let's invest in some of these indie studios, some of these AA studios, and because they have these veterans that were affected by, affected when they were working in the AA, they could be talking to like the leader of these indie studio or like the solo developer, and they'd be like, hey, I want to do that. Basically, what it's going to happen is when this big bang happens, the recreation of passion in games is going to come back. It's already there, but it's going to be a bigger one. And we're going to get like a universe of passionate games again. And this time it's like no more suits, no more public shares and things like that. No. Now the money is tempting. Like if they're like, hey, we'll give you hundreds of millions of dollars as we can partner with you. It's tempting because, like, I mean, how do you turn down $100 million, especially if it's right in front of you, type of thing, right? So, are there going to be some AAA? Are there going to be some AAA studios, or not AAA? Are there going to be some indie and AA studios that are going to probably take that? Yeah, most likely, but not everybody's going to take it, and then you're going to learn from people's mistakes. Easiest way to look at it: look at Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 took from, or PlayStation published Helldivers 2, but then they did the whole thing with the PSN accounts for Steam users. They did region restrictions, and it gave Helldivers 2 a terrible review. Let's see. Let's look at Steam DB Helldivers 2. Let's look at the charts. We're going on the site that's going to make a lot of people upset, or a lot of, yeah. Anyway, let's see what last year. So it was it last year or the year before? All right. So this is where it blew up, right? And then it took a hit. I believe right here. That's when it took a hit. I could be wrong, but I think this is where it took the hit. Let me hold. Actually, hold on. Breakdown. Followers history. Okay. So April 2024. This is where the mass hit was. Is right here. So on the AL account linking shenanigans. Yeah. Okay. So the AL. So when this happened, this is what happened to Helldivers 2. It dropped massively. Remember, and then the account, the restrictions. Yeah, when they had the region restrictions that applied as well, it dropped it even more. And this is because of PlayStation's doing. Like the people, Arrowhead Studios that made Helldivers, they were like, we tried talking to them and everything, and we can't do anything. They're the publishers that did it. So this was a lesson learned to the indie studios, the indie community, indie gamers. They're like, no, we're just gonna publish our own thing, and that's why you have people making their own stuff. Like, was it Balatro? Like Balatro, they made publisher, PlayStack, local thunk, and then PlayStack, right? Let's look at Helldivers. Helldivers is publisher is PlayStation, and then developers Arrowhead Game Studios. What's another one? Was it Megabonk? Vedinad is the developer. The publisher is Vedinad as well. Look at how Megabonk did good. What's another one? What is another game? Did Crimson Desert do their own thing? Prolibus, yeah. But I mean, are they considered a AAA? I'm not entirely sure, but they're doing well, and they self-publish. If you self-publish, your game will do. I feel like your game will do better, and that's what a lot of people are learning nowadays. Which I'm like, okay, that's great. I'm glad people are learning, and they're learning the lessons of what's happening, which I think is great. All right. Let's try to level up this gun some more. See what's going to happen here. He's not on anymore? Wow. I'm actually surprised. Oh, a lot of people are talking about Halo Infinite, and people are like freaking out. They're like, oh, look, the numbers are rise on Halo Infinite. Hold on. I'll show you guys something. Okay, so this is what's going on with Halo Infinite. People are like freaking out that, like, oh goodness, there's 42,000 42.9k viewers, and this is why I do not like when people talk about, oh, this game's doing well because look at the Twitch viewership, look at that number, right? But then if you scroll down, who does it consist of? Who is the majority of that number? It's Peanut, because Peanut's playing a custom game with a few streamers. Then following you have Summit. So it's 34.3k viewers. They have 8.1k viewers, and then the next after that, it's a huge drop off because then it's 67 viewers, 49, 43, 41, 20. Yeah, it just goes down, goes further down. Now, there's nothing against them, but this is why I don't bring this situation up when it comes to I don't bring up Twitch viewership when for success of a game. You can have games that are completely dead. You can have games that have like no viewership, and the game can be successful. Or you have games that have like somewhat of viewership, but then the game can be completely dead. It's just how it is. So anyway, I just want to talk about that. It caught my eye. All right. Anywho. Okay. All right. Let me go use the restroom, and then we'll get started in this game. Okay. All right. I'm back. Here we go. All right. All right. Have that. All right. Have that. Renee Battlefield is here. Oh. Oh. Takes to be number one. Tell me what it takes to be number one. This is the story of a champion. Stand up, stand up. Here he come. Tell me what it takes to be number one. All right.
Be advised, the enemy forces are advancing
You know what? I might have to change my yeah. I might have to change up my audio. Not audio, but what's the name of it? Oh, it's so dark down there. Get that. Oh, the fire got me. Got it. In the corner. Thank you. Oh, why did it make me climb up there? Dang it. No, if you in the mother go boat. I think I saw somebody. No. Hey, yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. I just mind my business. I do the time I ain't kidding. No, shotgun. Just sing 1,000 miles. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Do. Put your drinks.
Enemy forming all around! Hit them! Attention, we need to defend the marked objective. Come on!
This moment. Just let it fire. Let it ride. Let it ride. I'm gonna shoot a grenade launcher over here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the grenade launcher to hit me. Grenades. Get my health back. No! Fuck! I should have just popped up. I wonder if hold on, let me change this to, I was just curious. I'm very curious. The Moscow man. You know the funny thing is, like, a lot of people be saying in game chats and stuff, they're like, dude, get a job, like, get a life, get a job and stuff. It's like, bro, if getting a job was that easy, people fail to realize, like, the job market is like at like, I don't want to say at its worst, but it's really fucking bad. You gotta think about that. Like, you really do. That's stuff that people just don't expect, or they don't realize. Oh, I need to go back over there. Hell yeah, drink it up, drink it up, sober, cause around me they be acting like they. Oh, there it is. Nope. Hell yeah, drink it up, drink it up, sober, cause around me they be acting like they drunk. Good. Oh, I got the smallest. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, is that what people were talking about with the whole explosions? Damn. Macamary. Billie Jean. Pushing Dior. Ooh, 189 tickets. Jeez.
Our troops are attacking Bravo. Bravo has been neutralized.
Trap the Holly. It's real trap shit. Tiger man. Love in the air. Connor, can I get up there? Oh, I got a clap. Sick. Nope, shot somebody's barrier. Coming back. Oh, yeah. Back to 713. Okay, if you RP G that spot. Fuck. Body shot. What the hell? Hello?
We got a man down! Contact! Under fire! Watch out for this house strength. Beat them further.
Oh, put it down. There we go. All right, if they can, they smoked it out. Damn.
Objective is under threat. Defend the position. Objective Alpha has been lost. Enemy forces captured Alpha.
Yeah, she's right. Wait, hold on. Did it before. Oh!
I'm here!
No! Why'd you barrier it? What? Why'd you barrier it? No! Bro, why'd you do that?
Who needs it? Touch my stick!
I need that lip. I need that. There we go. Oh, no. 27. I don't know why he did that. Damn.
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Now I will say the guy there's what was it? Oof. Hit the pole. Fuck. He was right there. It's in that corner. Nope. In the shower. Oh, he's up there. Yeah, try to give it. Try just just tried it. 39. Yeah. They're really like shooting up this spot. So watch out for the grenade. Shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. This is not ideal because I'll probably get myself blown up. Like I'll get blown up by a grenade launcher round. So they're, it's like they're holding. You guys good there? Okay, you guys good. Oh, 19, nice. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. Is there a dude right there? I saw this. I saw the. Hey man, I saw the screen. Hit. I'm critical. There you go. Nothing like that. Hey. 15 fast mag. Got the rest of the world and I ain't going. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that we to find the Hey. Playing Rush. Alright, and we're attacking.
He moved! Off his feet! Shut down on enemy comms. Prep charges and move out.
You are the greatest. You're like the greatest. Honey.
I got him!
Yeah. Yeah.
Man down! Man down!
Watch your leg, watch your leg, watch your leg, watch your leg.
Target down! Watch my dick! Stay with me! Let's move!
Yeah.
Here's spare ammo! Here's spare!
Baby girl, in time is your anymore. Looking straight, see the scrumptious. Tell me
Here's spare ammo!
so until time anymore for me. Oh. Looking tasty, looking scrumptious. The hell was that? It was all smoky like.
Right in the face!
You are the baby fat. Yeah. Tell me also any more room for me. tasty, looking scrumptious.
Experiencing mass casualties. We must stop the losses.
See, there we go. Maybe down goes me.
Stay with me.
So
I'm over here. Take it.
looking tasty, looking scrumptious. Any more room for me in no jeans? Nice. Bring it back, bring it back. Chips in Nope. Nope. Oh. Everything you do is amazing.
Come on. Stay down.
Well, maybe I can get somebody to panic to shoot that. Oh.
Grab this spare ammo.
Everything you do is amazing.
On charges of objective Bravo have been disarmed.
Got ammo for you.
These booty cheeks were in the way. I'm aiming into this blind, so I don't know.
I'm over here. Take it.
Take the gun.
I'm not gonna stand off. Sir. Saw him. I'm gonna get up.
Charges on Alpha.
On the back. He's in that corner, but I can't aim that. They're like right there. I don't have a grenade launcher, so I can't just like bloop. You know?
Take this ammo! Get down!
Here we go.
Grenade!
Hotter than wasabi. Shake it, big, cricket, Bobby. Cause I'm not just anybody. I thought I recognized her. Ooh, ooh. I'm watching ESPN. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right. Oh. Oh yeah. What are we doing?
Over here, take it!
Baby, take your time. What's the rush? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Tempted. Not gonna do it. Oh,
I need a fucking medic!
54. Fuck. My thumb slipped. I got a hole. Fuck. Now! What the game? What the hell did my game do? Why is it doing that? What's going on?
We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
Man down! Man down!
Objective Bravo is under attack.
What are you talking about? I got a whole lot of money. On the you can do. I love the somewhat of a covering fire, but damn. Most likely, just aim for the feet. Hey, Reason, what's going on? What's good, bros? Oh shit. Trying to get this mini scout up. Somewhat fairly okay. Probably not gonna be good. Than yesterday, I hope. A little bit. My voice was like really fucked yesterday. Yeah, my voice the other day was super screwed up. This small life.
Objective Bravo is under attack. Attention, defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
What that wing, dude, that wing is like perfect line of, like, it's like perfect cover where I can't line that I couldn't line up a shot. That's a weird light. There you go, shoot at that. I just need one bullet to hit the dummy. Just one. Just one bullet to hit the dummy so that I know where you are. Where is it?
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
You, oh, daddy, get what?
Get down!
All right, our troops are attacking Alpha.
Do that 10 times is gonna be nice. Just fire down.
Bravo has been lost. Hostiles have seized Bravo. Mobilize new lines of defense.
Damn it. And I'm back on my grind. On the clock, that's prime time. Calling from the hotline. House
Hostiles have breached the sector.
without a spouse.
Be advised, Alpha.
The independent shit. Hold on, hold on, some beer.
On the marked objective. Our troops have wiped out half the Sector fallback complete.
Fire!
Okay, this ain't the spot I usually go. Fuck you. Pissed me off. Ooh, dude, move! Get out of my way! God damn! Hey.
Got him! Big frag! Reloading!
It's okay. Della Drake is just a younger you. TMZ and me giving them out the mouth. Like cause I name him Malcolm X and Martin Luther. Sipping on Floyd and Puffin Wayne Brady. You've been amazed. I want to do something interesting. Let's just see how this gun plays out.
Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
28. Oh, I got the blue laser. Nice. Oh, a great night. King Young Money. What the
Blast successful. Alpha is destroyed.
Head! Redirect!
Yeah, I definitely didn't want to panic shoot. Supermarket. The swag you never had, boy. They don't see that. Yeah, they don't. Is this? Is it? No, they didn't put a hole in that. What's you talking about? Wheezy on your mouse mouth. No? Salmondy. Wait, can I thread that? If somebody stands right there, can I thread it?
Let's move!
Be advised, we're taking casualties.
Oh shit.
I look red!
Get away, get away. Threaded. Maybe if I put a flashlight on this, it'd be a little better. I'm just trying to figure out this like laser. I don't think you should ever put a laser on a sniper, but I mean, just it seemed interesting. It looks like it gives you a clearance of like where your bullet will go. Like that right there, I'll hit the bag. So, very interesting.
Forces are running low. Don't be easy targets.
What's poppin', slime? This pumpkin pot, spot, around that flag.
Take this ammo!
Look at me now, be it.
What's my thing?
What's the den of popsicle? Okay. What you say? Den of pop. Oh shit.
Ammo! Bit ammo!
He's right there. Just give me the little baby pixel. Just give me that little pixel. I just need it. I just need that pixel. Ooh. Oh. Excuse me? Got the fastest car in Zoom. Hope we make it out of here. Keep that pistol on my side. Get the fumes. She's never mind the what ideas. I'm the highest in the room. Yeah. All right, let's modify this a bit. Let's do this. And I'm actually gonna take that off. It's just random. Let's just make this random.
All squads begin assault to secure hostile territory. First sector is your target. Let's take it.
I'm just curious. Oh, this is my life. I cannot choose.
Take it!
Oh, we've been at this is for kids.
Downstairs!
one grenade launcher around. One 30-20. Just one of them. Morty. One 30-20 Morty.
This is it. Take the objective. Hostiles all over the place.
All we need is 320. Yeah, maybe the flashlight, not a good idea. We'll see.
Cover! I'm out.
Damn.
Run, don't!
Okay, no flashlight. Don't use the aim light. Do not use that. I can't even see that spot. Maybe there's people there. I'm not entirely sure. Nope. All right, nobody there.
Got ammo for you.
Damn.
Hit the dirt!
Should be able to see back here, right? Yeah.
Get up! Gonna make it. Hold on.
Ah, dang it. Gonna be quick. Dude, there's fuck. There you go.
Watch it down!
Oh, what the hell that is? What is that? Ow. No. Ow. Dude, I'm not. Why? What was the point of that? All right. So, no light.
Take this ammo. I need a medic.
Put your hands up in the sky. I'm good. Hey Fox, what's up? Ooh. Oh, I rest my Georgia bones. Now this doesn't have.
We are targeting
the sight that or not the sight, doesn't have the barrel, the extended barrel. So my bullet velocity in me is going to be a lot smaller.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
I need the medic! Let's move! Go down!
The hell?
Stay with me!
Any remaining hostiles.
Grab this barrel! Frog out!
New York. Martin Luther King. Whoa! I saw that rocket. You know what it is? Ah! No! That was mine. That was mine. Damn. Hey, Kite, what's going on? I don't know if that was a sniper. No, there's just a part. Okay. See, some people like some of these look like people's heads. Stuck up on these dummies. Yeah, yeah. Tony, I'm not leaving. I'm on some new shit. Now, let's see. Can I get into a... Can I get a spot? This probably fucked me up. Put a text 2 times. grenades, grenade launchers, and RPGs. I'll say, are they done? No. Is somebody up there? I saw a bullet come from there.
Good fucking shot! Right now! Right!
Finger in the index finger, follow, do shit. Damn.
I'm over here! Take it! Let's go! Got spare ammo!
We are shorting Alpha.
Gangsta Brazils.
Cover me! Get cover! Right!
Bad idea.
Stay low! Hold the ground! Got spare ammo for you!
I just need them to spawn out. Chucking up the deuce now. I'm putting myself in a very vulnerable spot, yeah. I don't know how that... Okay. Didn't connect.
We are taking a sector. Hostiles are retreating.
Oh. Chuck, she's pretty cool. There we go.
We need you supporting the attack.
Oh! Nice one. Pow, pow, pow. No. Beep, beep.
Fucking fire!
Oh, I saw him way back there. Shit. Go, money make more rain. Let me see. Maybe? Fuck. No. Hit him. Hold on. No. No way. RPG would have wiped them.
We need you supporting the attack.
Throwing cover! Frag away! Fucking contact! Get to my position! Frag! Get cover! We've got a man down! Man down! Frag out! I need a fucking medic! Listen in! Come on! Medic! Stay in fire!
I tried.
I got fed! Here's some ammo for you!
Those guy to the right. And
Flag! Got spare ammo! Yeah, ammo for you!
okay. Oh, you guys got that done.
I'm here! Grenade! Get some ammo!
Bravo is under our control. Objective lost. We need you supporting the attack.
There's no way the
Let's go! Grenade! Take this ammo! Fall back! Stay low! Grenade! Get down!
he was walking. Oh, fringy rounds. Oh yes. Hello, fringy rounds. Thank you. And now we know where for this shit is. I gotta figure out a way how I can.
Here's spare ammo! I got you! Everyone! I got spares!
Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Fire! Enemy hit!
Nice shot. Good read. Good read. What it is, what to do. Oh no. It's such a weird spot. Now I see why people like would go that way and then just get blown up.
Warning! Taking fire!
Oh, that's a.
Take this ammo.
Cover long!
Shit. Pull off the thing.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
No, I can't see for the airburst. Son of a. Oh.
Get cover!
Put it up there.
Fuck!
Never want to put yourself at a higher ground. It's like, yeah, you kind of see. What? Really?
Get cover!
Get moving! I'm fucking it! Light him up!
Now. Push him in.
Let's get over here! Quick with the can! This is it! Almost there! Heads up! Go over here!
Now everybody left A. Now we're gonna go to B. Yeah, the world is yours. Nice. All right, already the show goes on. Oh, they better wonder if you're on the summer. The show. Ain't got nothing on you, baby. And they might say hi, and I might say hey about what they say. Not on you, bad. Beautiful girl all over the world. Ain't got nothing on you, baby. You wanna say hi, and I might say hey. If you worry about what they say. Mm. No, it's filling up with bots now. Stop. Now think about it. Yeah. But ain't got nothing on you, baby. Nothing on you, baby. Look at him. You just. Oh my God. Why did you not look at him? Pump up the party. Who said they saw me? Ammo for revivals. That's funny. Never heard of a bot name like that. Fuck. Oh, they finally punched a hole in it. Shit. Yeah.
Cover me! Got ammo for you!
Tippy toeing on the wall. Don't push up too far. Don't push up too far. Oh, I can't see. That air burst. Damn. Oh, no. What the fuck? What was that? Somebody sleep. Ghostface killer. I'm the man. See you when I can. If they're not back there, they probably ran around. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a possibility they could have looped around. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I know. I know. We're in Houston. So slow. So slow. Drink the drink down. Know what I'm talking about. Oh dang it! I didn't look. Where was I at?
Move forward!
Go, go, go! Assault the team!
We need to push
Good thing
everything
about
back and
this
secure the
this
site. First sector is clear for
reverse
attack.
play
Let's
thing
go.
on here is that I get to see like if I missed how much my progress is, I can just go ahead and
Down!
Attack support needed on mark.
I owe you one!
two cuts. Hold on, another do mate. Big game, the 33 chains, pushing out, pushing this game. That's a liability. Oh, Claymore, nice. I drive anything. Make them go insane. My guillotine, great promethazine. I'm letting people go ahead of me because things get booba trapped.
Reloading!
Things get bubba trapped. Ain't no fucking way. The gang.
Cover me!
Fuck. This loser has to use a grenade launcher. I know a thing or two about you. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ultra Music Festival is happening like right now. Well, not right now, but over the weekend. Ain't no stopping a good thing. It's probably not an ideal spot, but yeah, he blew open that to have them come. Oh my goodness.
Forces have neutralized Bravo.
The truth is out there. You take it back. Ain't no stopping a good thing. So, okay.
Take this ammo!
Oh, there's a dude in the corner? Is that what it is? Oh, there goes the tugs. Oof.
I need a fucking medic!
I don't know how that wasn't a takedown. Really don't know.
Troop strength down to 50%. Take his demo.
No, I'm working on trying to get this gun to 50. So, no. Yes, yeah, that's the reason why that's why I'm using the sniper rifle in this area. Trying to max it out so I don't have to use sniper rifles anymore. Yeah, but you know it would be faster if you play aggressively. If you die, spawn in a few seconds. No, it doesn't help if you just play super aggressive. It does not help.
I'm over here. Take it.
Because then you just run into claymores, you run into people throwing C4s, people shooting grenade launcher rounds at you. That's that stupid. Like, that's the dumb shit right there. And it ain't Call of Duty where I can just rechamber. It all depends how it all depends how the enemy plays. Like, there's a few games where they were just camping. Like they were the campers. Have fun your way. Yep, that's what I do. I'm just trying to get this gun done. That's it. Once I do that, then I can play regularly. I can play a little more aggressive because I won't have to use. I don't have to fire like unforgiving. Like if I shoot somebody in the chest, you know, it doesn't take 30 years to rechamber the round. To fire again. Yeah. That's the problem. If they were to fix that, don't have a problem. We should play with friends so you can team up and hold angles. Yeah, the thing is I play late. Everybody else plays like during the day, like during the morning or something. Not in the morning, but Usually people play during the afternoon, stuff like that. So I'm in the dead of the night shift. It's probably like 5 in the morning. Yeah, I started at 1 till like 5 in the morning.
Objective marked. We need you to stay alert.
That's not late, bro. That's early. It's late.
Let's go! Cover me!
People aren't up at 1 o'clock like I am. People are like out to go to sleep or something along those lines. People. Like 5 a.m. early, not 11 p.m. late. He might be a little pissed. Okay, maybe pop up. Wasn't expecting that. You play until 5 a.m. and then go to a job zone. I play until 5 a.m. and then I go to sleep.
Nice headshot!
And then I get up and do stuff that I need to do, and then after that, then go back to streaming if I stuff like that, or editing YouTube videos, things like that.
Watch my step!
Just right behind that.
Grenade! Get cover! Grenade! Get down! Come on! Cover's yours! Take this ammo! Contact under fire! Man down!
All I have is a box to my name. Also, any other games you play? I mean, it varies. Sometimes, like, I'll play Helldivers 2, I'll play Ready or Not. It's just, right now, I'm stuck in the clutches of getting the masteries for the sniper rifles. Once I'm out of that, then I'll be fine. Like, then I can be able to relax and play some other games, at least. So I don't have to keep thinking about it. You ever saw the finals? Yep, I used to play that. I used to play it for a bit. I used to play it for a while, and then I think I started playing PUBG and a few other games. So yeah, started playing PUBG, so a few other games and stuff, and then I just like pretty much just stopped. It's not that I lost interest. It's just like there's just other interesting games to play. Keep seeing the dot, but not the person. Yeah. Oh, I have. Yeah.
Get cover! Landing on objective Alpha.
Yeah, sometimes I jump games even though I don't find the ones I play bad, like what happened with Red Dead Redemption 2. Love that game, but I don't know why I moved on to other games. Sometimes there's other games that just that catches your interest. That's all it is. That's pretty much it. It's just whatever whatever catches your interest at the time. Like what happens. Piggyback reflex. All right, I think 30 was it 31 was the 8 times. I think I'll play one more so I can get that 8 time, the other 8 times. Either it was 8 times or 10 times. I think it was 8. And then after that, I'll call it. Yeah, but then I feel bad about not finishing Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, I mean, that's when you have a choice there. If you, I mean, you can always go back to it, but if you really want to play, like you'll find a way to go back and play it. For me, it's like once I start something, I cannot let it go. Like I got all the LMGs done on this game. Well, not the season 2 LMG, but before I had all the LMGs done. Let's see here. So I have M4 done. That was the very first gun I got done. AK-205, I got that done. I got the UMG done. And the LMGs, I have all of them done minus the M121. All these ones have the unstoppable force on them. DMRs haven't touched yet. And then after I did the LMGs, I was like, all right, I need to do the sniper rifles so I can get those over with. So I have these 3 done. I'm working on, this is the last one. I get to this 50, then I can go to DMRs and have a little fun because I can actually be a little aggressive. And then after that, I do shotguns. And then after the shotguns, then I go to SMGs, carbines, and assault rifles. And then I'll be happy. I guess you're a completionist? No, it's just something I was curious to do. It gives me something to do in Battlefield instead of just like, all right, hop on the game and then that's it. Like, it gives me something to do. When people are like, oh, content, I'm like, I guess you could say content, but mainly it's just mainly, again, to do something. Because I mean, I could just instantly get bored and just be like, nope, I don't want to play this game anymore. But I like doing it. So, okay. Anyways, gotta go, bro. Have a good stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I didn't know oh shit, I didn't know I really didn't know we were, okay. This is interesting. I really didn't know what we were playing.
Reps of losses coming in. Watch your backs.
Okay, so I just spawned in and put myself at a random spot. Oh, we are playing Rush. Maybe take your time, what's the rush? Oh, my nose running. I'll be AFK for a while. Is he? No, he's dead. I was like, is he prone?
The enemy has disarmed our charges on Alpha.
Forces are running low. Don't be easy targets. Charges set on objective Alpha. Explosive on objective Alpha has been disarmed.
Be advised, our explosives on Bravo have been disarmed.
We take any more casualties.
Get down! Get someone!
Support of the marked objective. Loading forces Alpha.
Oh, I'm right there. All right, what more? Do, 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 do. Sport. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. All right, what was it? So yeah, so it's the alert, that one I get, and then 33 is the 10 times. So, ooh, Oh, getting people in. Bloop, 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 boop, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Do, 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 do.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Attack order.
Fire! Rag out! Head down!
Fuck. Oh. Fuck. There we go. There we go.
We have Bravo under attack.
And we got the alert. This one's better because I think the alert is better because it's a dot, not a cross. That's the reason why I like it.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Beady, beady, dee, dee, dee.
Forces are hitting Alpha.
Here's our objective.
I didn't know there was a. I didn't know you could put a hole in that. Oh. I guess I never noticed that. Very interesting.
We've lost objective Bravo.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Take it.
We are targeting Alpha.
Oh no.
Fuck me!
We're taking casualties.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Oh no. Okay. There's a ledge.
Secure the objective! We are moving on objective Alpha. Stay with me! Take cover! Let's go! Objective Alpha is being neutralized. No fire! Let's get this done! Objective Alpha is under our... Charge set! Stand by!
Sending.
We need to ready defense for the marked objective.
64.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands. We have Bravo under attack.
Friendlies have suffered 50% losses.
Let's move! Secure the objective!
Wow.
Objective Alpha.
Got spare ammo! Man down! Hey! Reload! Right out!
what is that? What was that I'm shooting at? Oh. Dude, my teammate right in the back. Oh. All right. Let's get this back. So we got the slim angled and the alert. Nice. So we're at 31. We got what? 19 more levels to go. Which is good. Anyway. Limits the intensity muzzle. Okay, so limits the intensity of the muzzle flashes and fully hides in-world spotting while firing. Reduces recoil buildup and improves recoil recovery. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, it is Hazel. Wait, that means it's like 9:30 where you're at, huh? Like almost 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, just woke up. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, well. Oh. No cab today. No, sick. Still got the little bit of the flu. Earlier in the stream, oh my voice was shot. It was just like it didn't even sound like me. So, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all part of the process. What day is it? Oh, it is Saturday. Oh, I'll be damned. I lost track of what day it is. All right, so we're at 31. Need 19 more levels to go. You need some ginger, sir? Oh, I've had so much. I've had a lot. That's basically like my food. No, not my food, but like that was like medicine I took so many times. Let's see here. So I just found what's going on, Hans. I just found out you're able to have a 6 times thermal scope for a sniper rifle. You didn't know that? Out of all the times you saw me play, and I get to level 40 on a sniper rifle, like I immediately throw that thing on there. I do tend to do that quite a lot. Yeah. I've been using like a thermal every time when I hit level 40. Throw the thermal on there. Rather be I have no idea what I'm doing, but I know I'm doing it very, very well. Oh, I just popped my back. That felt nice. Meow, 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 meow. All right.
We have visual on incoming assault. Mobilize defenses on all communication terminals.
All right. So there are some bots.
The enemy eliminated Alpha.
Drop this parabo!
Well, not making money. Oh shit! I do that. Yep, I fucked that up. Yep, there it is.
Enemy explosives set on objective Bravo.
The enemy has lost multiple
Mm.
explosives.
I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that in the alley, I'm your doctor. What you need? Want some?
I got you! I got you!
Oh no.
Come on!
Superman. Boom, 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 da boom. Do you like the tunes? I like the first one. I did like the second one. It was okay. Excuse me. Do 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 boom, boom, boom. Which one was it? Woo! Oops. No. There you go. Do, 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 do. Let me see here. Hazel, I have to always check your schedule to see when you go live. I keep forgetting. 6 a.m. Why does Saturday say 6 a.m.? That is way too, that is like way past right now. It's almost 6 a.m. here. I didn't even know this song actually has 6 million plays. Damn. Where did I put this? I put this somewhere. Where did I put this song at? No, I didn't put it there. Where did I put it? Is it What I'm Feeling? I forgot what playlist I put it on. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where are you at? Where are you at? This is a song that Hazel recommended me to listen to. Oh wait, I missed it. Hold on. What's wrong with you? Looking kinda down to me. Getting over. I like that part. When he says the part when he says over is really good. All right. I'm gonna head off. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm not sure if she's gonna go live or not. Over. All right, here's what I do. So you guys can get your drops and everything. I'm gonna send you guys over to Sadistic Muffin. She's playing Battlefield right now. So we'll go over there. Getting over. Once I get this working. There we go. Now it loads up. All right. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back on. We got to do Sunday side quest. We got to finish up the... Oh, we got to do Black Ops 2. That's going to be the next stream. We got to do Black Ops 2 for Sunday side quest. You guys already know the deal. Working on... once I do that, do the edit for the video and everything, and then upload it on the second channel and stuff. So, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I will see y'all when I see y'all. I'm just kidding. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Later.